Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam. And I warmly welcome each and every one of you who is joining us now on this platform. I welcome each and every one of you who is joining us on Facebook, Instagram, on Twitter, and on the various other social media platforms. I welcome each and every one of you who's joining us from Kailasas across the world, the different Kailasas across the world, in the Devalayas, the Annalayas, the Goshalas, Gurukuls, wherever you are in Kailasas across the world. I welcome each and every one of you across the different language backgrounds, the time zones, no matter what, and welcome you for joining us right now for this Parashakti Akashic reading program. Today, you will be introduced, for many of you for the first time, to the cosmic mother, Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, the source energy. It is from her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, that billions and billions of universes come out and go in. She's the source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine. And in our Vedic tradition, the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand your idea to relate, ability to relate, starts with the mother. And the mother is too important way to connect to what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. And today, in the next couple of hours, you'll be understanding and experiencing Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. And Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through a certain aspect. And just to break this down further, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science. It's something that is replicable. It's something that we can reproduce and people can experience across the world. And our Vedic rishis were very much aware of this science. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. And in the Vedic tradition, it used to describe the moment we behold a deity or an avatar or enlightened being as just seeing such a being can cleanse lifetimes of karmas and create deep and lasting transformation. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continues to radiate light whether or not we are able to see the sun. And the fundamentals of the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan are first, that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, to deities and incarnations. And these deities incarnations are called the Achavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and the Nijavatara, the incarnations. And we'll just be discussing briefly what are Achavataras and what are Nijavataras. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. It is the formless, the being of Paramashiva expressing through the Divya Sarira, the light broad body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. And as you can see, this is an example where Devi Parashakti expresses to the Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And we have a couple of photos here. You can see that Devi Parashakti in the form of Raja Rajeshwari, which is carved by Swamiji himself. And this deity is in Los Angeles. And of course, Devi Meenakshi on the right-hand side, who is a representation of Paramashiva himself, an incarnation of Parashakti. The Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of superconscious energy. But human beings, you and I, are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, or the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan happens through the science of mirror neurons, which is a physiological phenomenon. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements of or information of avatar just by seeing. So even if you're thousands of miles away, you'll be able to see and experience the state of superconsciousness that the avatar is radiating. So our entire body is silently and without moving, receiving what is happening elsewhere through the experience of direct observation. And Devi Parashakti is revealing what is known as the Akashic reading. Akashic reading is not a prediction, it is a reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there's no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded. Now let us be introduced briefly to the very being who is making all of this available for us to experience, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, and the reviver of the science of power manifestation, as well as temple-based universities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailashonata Shamala Pita Sarvigna Peetam, which is one of the oldest epics bodies, governing bodies of Hinduism. And after the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been actively working to revive Madurai Adinam, the ecosystem, as well as the branching temples that are ancient temples. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as a successor of the Arunachala Sarvagnapeetham by Guru Parampara, his own Guru Parampara at the age of 16. You can see a beautiful photograph of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also founded the mission, the Nityananda Sangha, in order to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And these are some rare photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from those days. Founded Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham at the age of 24, and the Bhumi Puja here, as you can see, happened on the 4th of November 2002. And as well declared as the successor of the Bhagya Nagara Sripura Sarvagnapeetham at the age of 26. You can see the beautiful coronation process here. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage, which he was declared as a successor at the age of 26. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a reviver of Adi Pallava Sarvagnapeetham at the age of 29. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of the Kashi Sarvagnapeetham at the age of 30. And officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akada, and the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at age 35. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. And the Tiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36 as well. As well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedharanyam Adinam. And the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37 in 2015. And as well, the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Konada Mata at the age of 37. You can see photographs here of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated officially by Sri Shantivira Mahaswami from the Kolada Mata. And finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs at the age of 36. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is today revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. And also the reviver of the world's greatest digital nation, with 1 billion lives enriched and billions of lives continuously enriched. And you can see here some of the stats of the digital reach that Kailasa has. And 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food bank, medical services, natural disasters relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, and Hindu practices. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, via English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and translated into 50 further languages with 1,000 titles. And as you can see, you can see some of the examples here, which you can even publish right now at, you can even download right now at books.nityananda.org. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold and read and downloaded. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 billion books, 1 million palmary scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. With over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media, as you can see. And respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. Honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, and this includes even the recognition from the California State Senate, as well as the United States Senate and the United States House of Representatives. Acclaimed as the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora who are working for global peace and giving superconscious breakthrough for the whole humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the establisher of over 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. And as well, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnapitas. So this brings us to a conclusion of the introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And shortly, we're now going to be moving into the demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. So you will know exactly what is in store for you, ahead of you, just with one initiation from the avatar. So with this, we'll now be moving into the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis by the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans, and we'll be right back with you after a quick break.
Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, welcome to today's Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis Power Manifestation segment as part of today's Parashakti's Akashic reading. Today, we'll be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and looking at the first of most basic power, which is third eye, seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. The Balasans, Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers which is awakened in us through the Diksha initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences. We'll be manifesting the following powers, which is third eye, seeing with your eyes completely blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with your two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every single human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system, method, or science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine and not you are man. You need to reach divine. Now, let us learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. the Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Shristi, creation, Sthiti, sovereign leadership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out to delusion, Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and power Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashvijnana and Paramashvijnana. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Now, let us watch the short video of what is Diksha.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 9
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called pramana. The Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which are the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, which are called empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, which are called the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We have the Shastra Pramana, which is scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso tadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, he initiates Arjuna to the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. In Swamiji's own words, which is Atma Pramana, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything I realized, not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me.
Above me.
Pratyaksha Pramana, which are the study measures on comparative metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When you're doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When you're in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. Sakshi Pramana, which are this rare sacred science of third eye awakening, is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, which are the demonstration of the power of third eye, with the Balasans and Nityananda yogis. Now we'll be entering to the power manifestation segment directly, which is manifesting the science of Paramashiva. Today, before entering to the segment, I'm going to connect myself in the space of oneness, having the simple cognition, simple obedience to Swamiji Paramashiva's real, that being a powerless, having the science of manifesting these Shaktis through the space of oneness, where you feel you and Swamiji are one and the same. Manifesting this science as a Sakshi Pramana, where you invoke Paramashiva by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, where Swamiji comes in the physical presence and manifests this power. Now, let us all sit straight. Take a few moments and chant the Mahavakya along to remember Swamiji in our inner space and in the third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 The first post, where Swamiji very beautifully tells, I don't have the time to hate the people who hate me because I am too busy in loving the people who love me. Anything else you consciously start cherishing is pious fraud. It may look very pious to many. It may look very legitimate, but which is pious fraud, is from Swamiji's own life. So these are the two posts from the Kailasa Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Facebook live page, or Facebook page, where it has been pulled out to be read out through the third eye, which is connecting yourself in the space of oneness, remembering Paramashiva and manifesting this power. With this, we'll come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation segment. Stay tuned for the next session. By the end of today's Parashakti's Akashic reading session, we will be having the same guided power manifestation session for all of us to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam, Paramashivam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope the audio issues are resolved. Now, I welcome back each and every one of you for this program. I hope that you had an opportunity to be able to witness for yourself the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis by the Nityananda Gurukul Balasans and seeing the possibility which lies ahead of you. Now, we're going to be entering into the next segments of today's program on the divine feminine consciousness. What it is, what you can experience with the divine feminine consciousness, and the words of Devi Parashakti herself on this extremely beautiful revelation. Now, let me first chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sinduraruna vigraham trinayana manikyamaulispurat taranayaka shekaram smitamuki mapina vyakshoruham panebhyam malipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam vibratim Somyam Ratnagatastartna Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. And the meaning of this is a description of Devi Parashakti. Now let's chant the next Dhyana Shloka. Arunam Karuna Tarangitakshim Dritapashankusha Pushpa Bana Chapam Animadi Viravritam Mayuke Marhamityeva Vivabaye Vayani. The meaning says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands, and she is the self within me. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which all billions and billions of millions of universes comes out and goes in, and a source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in right now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivam itself. In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa's Tripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manomani, Meenakshi, as Nityananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the powers of existence, source of existence, the expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana Shakti, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, fill the six, the Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras. And Devi Parashakti beautifully has revealed this during about herself, description of her own happening and the whole universe happening subsequently. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given us a very, very precise technique in order to receive Devi Parashakti to yield the best results, just being in oneness with Paramashiva and Parashakti. Literally, in that moment when you have the darshan, you are having the darshan of Paramashiva and Parashakti. So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given a very beautiful technique to receive Devi Parashakti, to offer the tambula, the betel leaf, betel nut, and banana, and one coin. In the Vedic tradition, the coin is considered as a traditional dakshina. And understand that these kinds of rituals that we do will just break your monotonous unconscious behavior, your unconscious lifestyle. That's why rituals are such a significant part of the Hindu tradition. So as you can see here, this is the betel leaf, the banana, the betel nut, and the coin that you can gather, you can purchase from a store near you. You can set it up every time there's a darshan and be ready to receive Devi Parashakti. So now we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program. We're going to be understanding for ourselves the revelations of Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti, especially during this time, has manifested in order to guide the whole humanity and help us step by step as we are navigating our way in this pralaya. In the pralaya, we are facing so much of destruction in all different kinds of ways. And it's at this time that Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother herself, has helped us stand, has guided us, has literally our hand make this
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Now, in this profound revelation, sorry about the audio issues. Echo. Sorry about the technical difficulties in the audio. Now let us understand Devi Parashakti's words mapped into English. She said, those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, those who have the Hindu Dharma Yoni Jam, Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yoni Jam, born to Hindu parents, and Yoni Jam means being born. So the human birth is uttama, the best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth is the uttama, the best of the best. Everyone who took this birth has a responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightened Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given to them to do this responsibility. Devi Parashakti says, because of
their commitment given by them to do the responsibility,
they have
the right of experiencing the benefits.
After coming to
Bhuloka by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their sins.
Understand carefully. I am giving
the Sanatana Hindu Dharma
Yoni Jam
only for those who gave the commitment to
protecting
protecting Sanatana Dharma,
even by
giving their life.
And
Parashakti continues
after getting the body
because of not dropping fear and greed for those who forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Maya, she will immediately add them to the list to those who are not worthy of living.
Therefore,
Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life.
Understand
properly.
For those
who stand
that even
by giving their life,
they will
protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padavi.
For any reason, people who forget to protect Dharma, having the Uttama Bharat of Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, there's no other way for them. This is anyone, any of the Hindus out there. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth, is Uttama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have a right to live. Understand properly. All those who took the Uttama birth, which is the Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. She's not directly speaking to us, directly addressing each and every one of us. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed. Asuras and Rakshasas will eat so that the burden on earth is reduced. And seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet. Now, in this next segment, we're going to be understanding the responsibilities of Hindus for coming together, for understanding the importance of Hindu nation and working for a Hindu nation. What the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing for the last 27 years. Hinduism represents the world's ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual knowledge and the open framework of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting the spiritual powers and inherent divinity of every single being. The Hindu nations were ecosystems where enlightened beings were produced, so that the enlightened civilization could be kept with its great gifts shared with the world. Now, let's see what the Hindu scriptures have described our civilization as. How the Hindu scriptures have given beautiful descriptions of what living in the Hindu civilization might have been like. The Hindu nation ruled by Bhagavan Paramashivam. It says here there were no windows and there was no doors to where there was any danger from the nor any fear born of disease. It was bereft of thieves and any rules, and one felt worthless, nor did they perform obsequies by youngsters. And every creature was held so powerfully. People survived for thousands of years, and thousands of their progeny were all free from suffering and grief. The trees there were bearing fruits and regularly without any injury. Insects, clouds were raining. The wind was delightful to touch, and everyone was performing their duties, satisfied of their own work, bereft of any greed. Devas granted to fulfill all the worlds became free of any disease, and there was no hunger or thirst anywhere, no mental suffering, and those without any alms were always given. And the contributions of Hindu nations have so much to contribute to the world in every field. At one point, we were all 56 Hindu nations, and spanning over 60 million kilometers across from Afghanistan until Malaysia, Cambodia, and all countries in Southeast Asia. But today, we are 0 Hindu nations. That is the effect of the Hindu Holocaust. In 2007 CE, the last Hindu nation had decided to become secular. And today, 0 Hindu nations exist on planet Earth. Hinduism is the oldest living civilization in existence for over 10,000 years. And Hindus are the inheritors of the most ancient knowledge system of enlightenment. But the current emergency situation of Hindus is that it's on the verge of extinction. Over the last 5,000 years, we've seen the systematic destruction of 56 Hindu nations. In 3162 BCE, Gandhari was one of the major places in the Hindu civilization, and in 285 BCE, several Hindu nations existed here as late as the onset of the Mauryan Empire. The Hindu population in Afghanistan in 2020, however, was 0.03%. In Sri Lanka, which is mentioned in 5650 BCE as in the famous Purana, where in Rama, where Bhagavan Rama made the Ram Setu in order to rescue Sita. In 271 BCE, Lanka became a part of the British Empire, and in 1041 CE, Lanka became a part of the empire. Sri Lanka was a Hindu kingdom for thousands of years, but today the Hindu population is under siege in Sri Lanka. In 1915, we saw 25% of Sri Lanka as Hindu population. In 2012, 12.6%. In 2020, we don't know how many Hindus, and even until yesterday and today, Hindus are under severe attack in Sri Lanka. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had even extended the wishes to the Sri Lankan Hindus who are under attack. In Indonesia, the first records of Hindu civilization date back to 300 AD. In 1000 CE, the Sri Vijaya was one of the greatest temples built, and then in 1571, due to the Dutch, English, and Portuguese invasions, the Hindu kingdoms collapsed. In 2000, we know that the Hindu population in Indonesia was 1.79%, and in 2010, 1.69%. In Bali, the Hindu population in 2000 was 88.05, and in 2010, 83.46. We're seeing a drastic reduce in Indonesia and Bali, where at one point these countries were actually Hindu civilizations. They were Hindu kingdoms. In Malaysia, the first records of Hindu civilization date back at least 1,700 years ago. And during the colonial rule, many Hindus had died and were enslaved. After independence, Malaysia had become an Islamic nation. Today, the Hindu population in Malaysia is 6.3%, which was once a Hindu kingdom. And from a Hindu southeast countries, after systematic intrusive expansion, and Hindus were made, and Sharia law was adopted as the country's law. A Hindu temple is demolished in Malaysia once every 3 weeks. In the past 25 years, 130,000 Hindus have been converted. A Hindu man is not allowed to marry unless he embraces Islam, and Muslims, however, are allowed to marry Hindu girls. 33,000 Hindu girls have been converted to Islam, and in 2008, Christian missionaries convert 78% of the Hindu population in Malaysia to Christianity. The Hindu population in Malaysia today, in 2010, was 6.3%. However, today, in 10 years later, we're not sure what exactly is the percentage of Hindus in Malaysia. And we're seeing this across the way. For the last 100 centuries, we're seeing so many people, so many Hindus, the Hindu kingdoms being lost across the world. Now, let us understand a breakdown of how the Hindu nations were destroyed. So there seems to be a technical issue. We'll be right back with the viewers.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Yes, completing with all the viewers for the technical difficulties. Now, this is a very, very important series of information to understand, especially now as Hindus across the world are suffering in various different levels from various different attacks. So let's see the history, destruction of the Hindu civilization. The phase one was through the Islamic invasions, which happened from 800 AD to 1700 AD. And this was known commonly as a physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. The Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. This is a quote from Will Durant, who is the author of The Story of Civilization, Our Oriental Heritage. And he continues to say that Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughter of Hindus, forced conversions, abductions of Hindu women and children to slave markets, and destruction of temples carried out by the warriors of Islam during 880 to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword during this period, and millions more were raped and murdered and dismembered. And you can see the extremely graphic portrayals of the Islamic invasions of Hindus with people who are literally being dismembered and decapitated. Another scholar, Abdullah Wazaf, who is describing the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus as conveyed to Aladdin Khilji by his Qazi or legal advisor, said that this is a quote that he said, the Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must, with their greatest humility, offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to spit in a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for that purpose. God created the Hindus to be slaves for the Mohammedans. The Prophet hath ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally beaten to death, and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty, because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. As you can see, the legal advisor of Alauddin Khilji, one of the emperors of the Muslim empire, had literally said this and had recorded it in history to show that this is how they are treating the Hindus. You can see Hindu women forced to wear garlands made from bodies of their butchered children. And these portrayals are extremely graphic. However, it is time that each and every one of us understands the truth of our history, how Hindus were seen, how Hindus were treated at that time, and how it is still continuing until today. The Islamic invasions had totally done over 200 million Hindus slaughtered by the Muslim invaders, with over 100,000 temples destroyed and 1 million deities and sculptures destroyed. The conquering armies burned villages, devastated the land, plundered the people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flogged with thongs of rawhide, and carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners into obsequious Turks. And this is from Kanhada the Prabandha from 1456 AD, one of the earliest records of the Islamic invasions. And as I said, with over 200 million Hindus slaughtered by the invaders, this is one of the largest Hindu genocides that have happened in history. But is it taught in our textbooks? Is it something that is commonly known? No. Today, not even in an Indian school. In an Indian school is this knowledge taught to the world, taught to even Hindu children. That is why today we are growing up and taking our own culture for granted, taking our Hindu identity for granted. Now let's enter into phase 2. The first phase was absolute physical destruction. The second, this happened from 1700 AD to 1947 AD with the so-called freedom of India. Is called the economic and psychological destruction of Hindu civilization. This is from Will Durant, again, as a historian that is commenting on the British rule in India. He says, "I've seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I'm convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history." And he's referring here to the Bengal famines, which happened multiple times over the course of several years. And at this time, people starved to death. And this is one of the worst psychological and physical tortures that a human being can go through, because their entire mentality is just broken down. And as Will Durant has explained, many of the beneficiaries of this famine, who literally had stolen and kept their food away from the civilizations that needed it, from the impoverished civilizations, they had created stories saying that the famines were due to overpopulation and superstition. However, the truth was that they were purposefully starved at this time, and food was just kept from them. Food was literally stolen from them. During the British occupation, they used all possible means to destroy the Hindu and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India, so that they would become slaves in their own homeland. And some of the examples include discriminatory laws to instill feelings of racial inferiority, and that includes the Criminal Tribes Act of 1871, engineered families to starve natives into submission, and that is also an example is also the Bengal famine. They annexed Hindu kingdoms to undermine native rule. They mistranslated Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives. They destroyed indigenous Gurukul education system, their heritage school system, and they destroyed local industries and forced importation of British goods, and they banned Indians from owning or producing firearms. And you can see some of the visuals as well of how the entire British occupation had literally enslaved, had completely subjugated entire civilization. And some of the real facts of the British occupation include $45 trillion being looted from India over 200 years, 45 million Hindus who were dead due to famines and poverty imposed by British policies and reprisal killings from the 1857 mutiny, and 680 native kingdoms usurped by the British Raj. Shashi Tharoor, the MP of the Indian Parliament, had described that the British came to one of the richest countries of the world. Over 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. Today, everything that you hear about India being even one of the most populated countries, the most impoverished countries, and the place where violence against women and children is most prevalent, is all because of the entire Hindu genocide that has happened against the Hindu population. They are reducing the entire population to their extreme. Now let's also see phase 3, the secular India. This includes the 1947 to present, where we described as brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. And this is a quotation from Jawaharlal Nehru from the prison diaries in 1935, where he says, "What a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science, where are they before this black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu republic." As you're seeing, the first Prime Minister of India having such anti-Hindu sentiment, having sentiments that are absolutely against the civilization that had brought them forward and that had been the richest civilization. And continuation of phase 3, we're seeing a quote from B.R. Ambedkar, India's first law minister and principal architect of the Indian Constitution, who had said, if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, and they continued to say so much against a Hindu Raj, a Hindu nation, and made India as a secular country. The modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine and suppress and delegitimize Hindu institutions and culture. For example, India's constitution established governmental control and taxation over Hindu temples, schools, and other religions. But however, other religions in the country are free from any kind of control by the government. And as well, Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, and sex fiends. And we have seen how this has happened. Now today, it is an important time. It is time now that each and every one of us reclaim our Hindu identity. We have to see what it means to be Hindu. And Devi Parashakti has given this guidance that otherwise Hindus are literally doomed. Being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through Hindu history books. What can we do to stand up for Hindu civilization and all that is to offer the world? And each and every one of us has to realize this for our own. If you are watching this and you are Hindu, we have to stand up for Hinduism now and think actively about how we can stand up for the Hindu civilization. Even until yesterday, Hindus are literally being attacked, dying, and being violated in Sri Lanka. And there's so much of different attacks that are happening, whether it is what's happening in Bangladesh, what's happening in Afghanistan. There's so many different places where now Hindus are under attack. However, many Hindus are being absolutely blind to what is the reality of Hinduism today. As Hindus who have been gifted, who are inheritors of the world's greatest knowledge system and the world's greatest and richest Hindu civilization, we have to take responsibility for the state of our heritage, of our knowledge, and what we have inherited. It is only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who is actively working towards protecting our Hindu heritage, protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and reviving it, keeping a seed bank known as Kailasa, the nation of Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived this nation of Kailasa and all over the world, ensuring that the sacred Hindu sciences are being preserved and ecosystems are created where Hindus can practice and live the lifestyle of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only advocate for Hindus being, for Hinduism, for Sanatana Hindu Dharma to be protected in this world. And in order to ensure that whatever the greatest things that Hinduism has to contribute to the world, whether it be the greatest science of Hinduism, democracy, whether it is the sciences, physics, biology, and chemistry, or whether it is academia, literature, language, all of these best are from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And Hinduism has so much to contribute to the world. The only leader who is ensuring that Sanatana Hindu Dharma survives and is making the whole and is continuing to contribute to the world is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Kailasa. Now, having understood this knowledge, knowing the current status of the world, I encourage and insist that each and every one of you who is Hindu, who even is maybe a sympathizing or a curious Hindu, to stand up now for Hinduism, reclaim our Hindu identity, and join as a part of Kailasa. There's so many different ways that you can enrich yourself and others through Kailasa. And whatever Hinduism has to contribute to the world can contribute to your life and to the life of all of the whole world. And I invite each and every one of you to ensure that you are subscribing on our Kailasa's SPH and NITHYANANDA YouTube channel and joining us. And you can get your e-passport today for Kailasa at the links which are provided in the scroll below. And today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity, without us having a nation. We need political legitimacy in order to be recognized, in order to protect Hinduism. We need at least one place on planet Earth where we can practice Hinduism without unnecessary attacks, arbitrary arrest, and being infiltrated by rapists and criminals. The Kailasa is that very place on planet Earth. Each and every one of us has to reclaim our Hindu identity. Just yesterday night, we had an extremely profound satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally redefining for us the basics of Hinduism, the Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, and Jnanapada, and how Each and every one of us can benefit the most just by living this beautiful lifestyle. Not only that, Hinduism is responsible for our future. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said in yesterday's satsang that the most crucial crisis that humanity has to attend to immediately is climate change. Planet Earth will not survive without us attending to it right now. And Hinduism has solutions for that. Hindus are responsible for ensuring that Hindu solutions are applied for climate change right now. Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, and our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. And even as of 2019 in the Hindustan Times, a religious group in the United States, Hindus are the most educated. And this is a study by Pew used by a 4-year institute. Not just anti-Hindu elements being active, but it is responsible Hindus being inactive that is responsible for this whole destruction of Hinduism. We have to take responsibility for all Hinduism and let Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has in so many ways expanded the services of Kailasa over the last 2 years, has in so many different ways made sure that Hinduism is proliferating, is expanding, is enriching the whole world. And while in countries across the world and nations across the world, Hindus are being displaced, murdered, raped, and the Hindu population is dying, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the foremost leader working towards expanding Hinduism and protecting Hinduism now. According to the WHO, globally, more than 264 million people of all ages suffer from depression. According to the World Drug Report in 2019, 35 million people worldwide suffer from drug use disorders. And according to the WHO, close to 800,000 people die due to suicide every year, which is not joking, one person every 40 seconds. Worldwide, more than 70 billion people have land disputes, and so many more are displaced. This is an invitation to all Hindus, born Hindus, practicing Hindus, sympathetic Hindus, curious Hindus, and even people who are wanting to explore and enjoy Hinduism. Please become a part of the revival. The revival that Kailasa is doing, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There are absolutely so many different ways that you can become a part just by today getting your e-passport. So now let us understand why Kailasa is needed, the only Hindu nation. Why is it needed for humanity from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself? Why Sri Kailasa, the only Hindu nation, is needed for humanity? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as leader, addresses this very subject and gives us an answer directly. Sorry for the technical glitch. I invite all the viewers now, as we have really engaged in this extremely interesting topic, where we're understanding the state that Hindus are in. It's not just about the destruction, but also our possibility. Especially as we are living in a world where we're living just now, where COVID seems to be settling down, but we don't know for sure. And there's so many natural disasters, calamity happens across the world. It's at this time to understand that Hinduism is only a possibility for our future. And with Hindu teachings and the sacred scripture, we can forge a new world where teachings, global peace are continuously enriching the world. So now will be able to watch what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has answered why we need
contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think. books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all the scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than one cup of curd rice every day, that's all. A cup of curd rice per day, over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world a better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university, to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution.
Yes. Having heard this from himself, I invite each and everyone to register for and find out how getting involved. Then like, share, subscribe on social media, and get involved with the. Sorry for the technical glitch for the audio issues. I invite each and every one of you to like, subscribe, to follow in all the different social media platforms in Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, on YouTube, and get involved with Kailasa. And ultimately, you will see the benefit, the transformation in you. And shortly, we'll be moving on into the next segment in today's program on the various different offerings that you can do to Devi Parashakti for having revealed so much about Sanatana Hindu Dharma, for having protected each and every one of us Hindus and guided us, and especially during these extremely tumultuous times. We'll be going on and seeing how we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti after a very short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Yes, welcome back after that very quick break to all the viewers. Now, before we're entering into the various different offerings that we can do for Devi Parashakti out of our gratitude, we're going to be first watching a few of the most heartfelt sharings, intimate experiences of the different devotees who have received the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Nowadays, online, we can always chat. There's so many chat platforms, there's dating applications, there's social media platforms where we can chat with one another. However, what if you have an experience to literally message, just with one message, interact with the divine, and how many blessings you'll be able to get, how your life will transform. In the next sharings, you'll be able to see exactly how the lives of so many devotees have been completely transformed just with one blessing from Devi Parashakti, who is now making herself available in all different ways through the social media platforms for us wherever we are.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Nithyanandam, welcome to Nithyananda TV.
Nithyanandam, thank you so much for having me. It's such a blessing and an honor. Sure. I'm from the Midwest Sangha. I've been with Swamiji for about 4.5 years. I am, and it is all because of Swamiji. I've been blessed so abundantly by Swamiji that even words cannot describe.
That's wonderful, Ma. And can you share, I'm sorry, I missed what you had said. Can you share a little bit about your backgrounds and what you do?
Sure. So I work with lots of different people. I work with plant medicine. I consult with people about different ways of improving their health and wealth abundance and how to improve their life by taking a spiritual approach. I call myself a spiritual entrepreneur because I really enjoy dabbling in many different things as long as it's to benefit humanity. This is my mission, my goal, and it is all because of Swamiji, every single bit of it, every step.
That's beautiful, Ma.
Yes,
Ma.
Ma.
So how did you get connected to Swamiji, Ma?
Wow, that's like a love story. Such a beautiful love story. Swamiji just enriched my life so beautifully. I saw him on a YouTube video in November of 2016, and from there it was just incredible. I just had to meet him. I just had to be in Viditi, and I made it happen the following year. And I was able to spend, a 21-day inner awakening with him and 2 other beautiful, incredibly beautiful people. And so many of them I still have the beautiful connections with, and we speak often, very often. Such a beautiful, beautiful space. He uprooted me, uplifted me out of my life. I really strongly believe it was a very low vibrational space, and just knew that I needed to be in another space altogether. So uprooted and shifted me out, shook my life around. And in 1 year, the whole life exploded, and just blessings after blessings after blessings, and so many beautiful, powerful cognitions landing and guiding me to the next step. So each step, each layer was discovered right before him. Every time I talk about him, forgive me, I'm like a big baby. All I want to do is cry and tell him how much I love him.
That's beautiful, Ma. It's his love showering on you that is making you experience your love for him.
Yes. Yes, Ma. Yes.
So can you share a little bit about your experiences either with Swamiji or, like you've said, in the past 4 years, you've had such a huge breakthroughs in your life. And then, of course, with Devi Parashakti herself.
So with Devi Parashakti, I didn't have a direct or, a comment or a question answer. However, just like Ma Corina says, it's the same thing. Every time someone is blessed, someone's wishes or boons are fulfilled and we receive a tatastu, it's literally like a tatastu on my heart, on my soul, on my ever being. So I'm constantly being showered. I really don't even have words. It's constant. It's direct communication. Swamiji says, keep his murti in your room. His murti is in my room. And I am legitimately always talking to him, always expressing my deepest gratitude and all of my frustrations, my angers, my injustices that are happening in the world. And every day is like the next, gives great joy to people around me. I feel like the beautiful healing energy that he initiated me with Dinetra, it's like so incredibly powerful. And every day and every moment I get a chance to share, Parashakti is sharing is so incredible, because you don't hear this on, media. You don't hear this in the world. You're not. And if you do hear it, it's maybe in a, a very small mindset of people that are talking about this. But here we have a huge, massive community that is, effortlessly talking about it and being open and changing their life. Daily we are changing the way that we expand our life by doing mucus detox, by doing our panchakriyas, doing our meditations, listening to satsang, talking to each other, having vakya sadas between each other. It's just is the ability to speak in the name of love and the name of his mission. And he also has empowered my heart to become full, incredibly full, so I can share my love for people and humanity. He's given me a mindset, a business mindset, something I didn't even think I was ever going to do or had it in me to even think about doing, because I was just so stunted in growth. Although knew that, I wanted to achieve all of these things, I just never thought that I had the will or the persistence or the super determinism to make this happen. He gave me these words, these powerful cognitions that I can articulate and actually do. That's the beauty. Yeah, that's really awesome. You are so awesome.
You're eloquently articulating his teachings and his blessings in your life, and clearly you're radiating everything he's been teaching. So that's really beautiful, Ma. So can you share your experience during this pandemic, how your life has been so different maybe from your friends or family who don't necessarily have Swamiji in their life right now, and you're still experiencing so many breakthroughs?
Sure. I had the beautiful opportunity to work with a lot of different kinds of people of all different kinds of sicknesses and livelihoods. So I've had the opportunity to see what COVID has done to so many people. It's destroying lives. It's creating a fear-based society. It's showing scarcity. But amongst all of that negative stuff, there's still this incredible, powerful space that says, we don't have to live like this anymore. Swamiji has showed us that, he has prepared us so many years in advance with the mindset, with the cognitions to surpass this negative vibration that's coming in super hard. So, just definitely being able to share these beautiful cognitions with people, telling them, not to be afraid, but to clean your body, to eat healthy, to not eat meat, to do all of the things that he's asked us to do, make sure we have clean drinking water, preparing ourselves for the future, but living in the now. And that means being healthy and being cognitively aware and having super conscious breakthroughs and all of these things. So I have had this opportunity to share those powerful cognitions with others. And so when I do feel like, and I have been in the root of the COVID experience, nobody has been affected within my circle or within my community that I know of, except patients that are outside of my own, life, but to see what they might have been going through, to see what their lives were like before COVID, really gave them a perspective, like spending more time with your children, not having the grind of work every single day, realizing that, we don't have to live like this. There's no, we can absolutely come beyond that, rise above that, and live and become spiritual. And spiritual doesn't mean necessarily, to meditate and all this, is to be cognitively aware. And that's all of these beautiful deities that come to us to give us darshan. These are reflections of us, so we can take on the role, the phase of them. I just love Swamiji so much. And I love my Sangha so much, and I love Hinduism so much. I just feel like every single person on planet Earth should be experiencing this breakthrough in all facets of life.
That's beautiful, Ma. And what would you like to share with, what would you share with them about having Swamiji in your life, especially during this global pandemic, where people are living in so much of fear, how you've experienced, a state beyond all of this and just having continuous breakthroughs?
So what I would say to someone just looking in, it's so important to know that you are loved. You are loved beyond your even wildest imagination. You are so loved by Cosmos. You're so loved by the Divine Mother. I'm not really, going into a personal aspect of, just having a relationship with my own mother. Don't really have a relationship with my own mother. So there's many things that I think in my life that attributed to some of my incompletions, but for real, to be like just in her presence and watching her face is literally like your mom's hand on your head, or dabaing you on your lap, or it's like giving you so much love, like just for my own children too, always letting them know in the gentle, beautiful, graceful demeanor Swamiji speaks to us and Deva Parashakti speaks to us. I do and replicate the same thing in my own life. My children are a direct reflection of who I am. And so that in itself, I'm sharing everything that he's sharing with me, I'm sharing with my children, whether or not they're completely in. I'm invested 100%. And eventually it'll get to this phase that the people around me and then the new people that are coming in and people who are watching now, just know that you are intensely loved. You are immensely loved. Your heart is in the palm. I just learned this really cool cliche. It's in the lap of luxury. I feel like Swamiji, it's so beautiful. Just know that you're loved. You may not have a relationship with your family. You may not have a good job. You may not have the best health. You may not have, but if you just believe that you are loved, all of those things will change.
Absolutely. And can you share a little bit about, seeing this, how Swamiji's been showering love on every single being, not just devotees or disciples, but anyone. Devi has been blessing any being who's asking or wanting to receive the blessings and just opening herself up day in, day out, tirelessly attending to people. Swamiji's opened up his own homes, accepting everybody, giving them not just spiritual guidance and protection, but literally physical protection. How does this make you feel when you see his immense compassion?
It absolutely blows me away. And I posted it on Instagram all the time. I'm a social media junkie right now, and I'm all about sharing all of this knowledge. And when I saw and heard that Swamiji had opened up his Adinams to people, anybody for, triple quarantine, that's huge. That's not like little, that's massive. That's like what billionaires and millionaires should be doing right now. That's what our government should be doing right now. This is what people who have lots and lots of money, because people who don't have lots of money are still doing things like that too. We're still giving to people, but Swamiji, he's prepared this. He's been talking about this for like 3 years, I think. How to change, how to activate, be a part of the Sangha. When this happened, he would be prepared for it. And even though he's not even in India, that's what blows me away, right? Yes. He's doing all of this amazing saving. He's saving us. He's saving our lives. And to be able to protect the people of India, that really blows me away. They were stolen. Everything was stolen from them when COVID hit. Livelihood was stopped. Their jobs were stopped. They couldn't get any medical care. There's political issues. There's all sorts of things, but his womb is open.
Yes, exactly. It's the only place where humanity will be able to be guaranteed protection. And living in his breathing space and literally raising during this time of crisis rather than sinking into suffering like the rest of the world.
Yes. Imagine the kind of people are going to come out.
Exactly.
this is the starting of his real ecosystem, the real. I'm not gonna cry right now. Just thinking about it, like that's just so incredible. How are you so incredible? Like you're the most incredible, the most compassionate. You're opening up your home, your womb, your life, your being for us.
Exactly.
Who would do that except God?
Exactly, Ma. There's no words to really describe Swamiji's compassion, and he's literally here to save humanity. And if the sooner we realize that, the sooner that we will raise ourselves, and the sooner that we will be able to receive his blessings.
Yes, Ma. And I believe like all of us, the ones that are outside in the world, we are radiating him also very, very much.
Absolutely.
So, we are part of the womb. And so we want to nourish, and we will nourish each and every person that comes into our contact. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Exactly, Ma. And can you share a little bit more about, a specific experience that you might have had either in the past few months during this whole pandemic, or even since you've met Swamiji in the past 4 or 5 years, how, maybe a specific breakthrough or blessing or boon that Swamiji has given you?
Idea to an invention, from an invention to a materializing, from materializing to absolutely living out it. So this gradual experience, and the greatest part, it never took time. It took ambiance. And I tell people this all the time, like things can happen when all of the elements are put together and everything is in the right space. It will just happen. So that's the cognition that he gave me. And these are continuous things that have happened. A new job, a new idea that raised out of that. Then now I resigned from my company that I used to work with for, literally 4 years. The moment that he came into my life, I was introduced to a new company. I had a new breakthrough. I was able to do so many of the things that I've always dreamed about doing. Not even just, honestly, I didn't even dream about some of these things. These were things that he just implanted in me, like, you can do this. Yeah, you can do this. Yeah, you can do this. 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 And it was just constant and deeper and deeper and deeper I've gone. And it may at some moments felt scary, but now it doesn't feel that way. Now I feel like, oh, I know when it's about to happen. So like my energy level is super high. I don't sleep for a little while. All of a sudden it's this beautiful breakthrough. So I just resigned from a beautiful company that I worked for, and created a beautiful ambiance based on Swamiji completely. And then went into another opportunity, just recently opened up my own business. I'm sharing living water with the world. That in itself is blowing me away, because I was introduced to this water through my Sangha. Just, it's too much. It really is too much, too many blessings, one after the other. And
that's what life at Swamiji is like, though.
Yes, it's true. It's true. Like no concept of time. Because for most people, like what I've been through would take like out the door 4 years.
And that's actually a really good point you've made, Ma. It's like people think that manifesting what they want in their life takes time. People feel that, it may be in a few years, and they keep delaying. But with Swamiji in their life, with Swamiji continuously guiding and blessing and giving all the boons, it doesn't take any time. It will just manifest. It's just your decision to let him manifest through you.
That's absolutely correct, Ma. You said it perfectly.
And so you during this pandemic were able to complete a job that Swamiji had given you and start your own business at a time where most people are losing their jobs, losing their businesses. You are expanding during the pandemic.
Yes, expanding and expanding so much, including different aspects of expansion. So expanding, health wise, I've never been the healthiest in my life. And being able to utilize and create products that have the recommendations of what Swamiji uses, like ashwagandha, triphala, haritaki. These are creating just this whole environment has been. It's just so enriching, Ma. It's just too good.
That's beautiful. You're able to create this soft reality, but even in your job, you're able to live this lifestyle and share it with the world.
Yes. Absolutely. I mean, I don't that people think maybe I'm a little crazy sometimes, but crazy is good. Crazy is wild. Crazy is adventurous, creative, inspiring, enriching. All of those things. The ability to speak, the ability to share, the ability to share knowledge, and just to be, the leader that he is. If you didn't know him, you would still think he was an amazing leader.
Absolutely.
Right? Because his whole demeanor shares that. It radiates that. So I want to be in his vision always.
Absolutely. It's like even his enemies can't deny the type of leader he is and what kind of inspiration he puts in people.
It's true. It's so true.
And what you were saying, you've had a lot of breakthroughs in your health. Can you share a little bit more about that?
Sure. From meat family. I definitely went vegetarian for a long time and then came back and lived in that low cognition, low vibrational space. Felt like, things were going wrong. Things, my gaining weight, skin didn't look good. My hair wasn't growing. I ended up shaving my head because I wanted to donate it, but I couldn't donate it because it was unhealthy at one time. And so many things, like I had surgery on my knees because I had meniscus and ACL surgery. I had some, edema in my right ankle. I've had some back issues. I have twins that are going to be 18 in December. So, I had a tailbone that was broken from childbirth, like all of these things. But what he did for me in terms of my health is he gave me the right knowledge base to correct, even though I'm not really crazy about the taste, but I love it so much because I know the power of Haritaki, right? My panchakriya, my enema, ability to correct all of these things in such a short period of time. Like, illness is not lifelong, but it is very curable, things that you can change. Yes, I'm sorry, Mom, I will go keep going.
No, that's okay. That's really beautiful, Ma, that, in every aspect of your life that he's given you blessings and boons and you've been able to just have so many breakthroughs. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing. And we really appreciate you coming and joining us and sharing your experiences and blessings and boons with everybody.
Thank you very much, Ma. It's such a pleasure. I'm so honored, and I love Swamiji so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you.
Nityananda.
All right. Thank you so much. Dear viewers, we will be taking a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually.
the spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
Nityanandam, and welcome back to your viewers. There was a wonderful sharing from Ms. Farah Zala on how Hinduism has enriched her life and how she feels that she wants to enrich everybody with the sacred sciences of Hinduism, and how the very lifestyle, the vegetarianism or the very lifestyle, the powerful cognitions that it gives, the non-violence of Hinduism, or the life is for others, the core concept of Hinduism, and let us all coexist together. All these fundamental beliefs and all the truths that the Supreme Pontiff has revealed to us and made each and every one of us experience. Farah Zala so beautifully summarized and shared how Hinduism has personally touched her life, and just exuding that love and feeling that you are being loved. Just that feeling gives you so much of powerfulness to handle whatever comes in your life in that way. Such a beautiful sharing from Ms. Farah Zala. And now let's get ready to watch what we have. One more beautiful sharing to share with all of you. So let's get ready to watch what the next devotee has to share about her experience with Devi Parashakti.
Next we have Ma Amrita from San Jose joining us to the show today. Welcome, Ma Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, Ma.
Nityanandam. So we're really excited to have you in the show today. Would you like to share the readings? What was the blessings that you received from Devi Parashakti?
Yes, Ma, Nityanandam. So Devi Parashakti called out my name today, and I had asked Ma Devi 4 boons. Like, I wanted to be like my guru, powerful and unshaken and centered, like how he is amidst of anything that is happening. So that is something that blows my mind, like how Swamiji operates amidst of everything that is going on. So I asked Ma Devi that I want to be like him. I want that attributes of him in me. So that was one of the boon, and another was like I wanted to be I want to contribute to Sri Kailasa as a Karta. And I asked Ma Devi to, show me the path to manifest the abundance and, bless me to make it happen. So Ma Devi was like, I'm giving you all these boons, and along with it, I will give you the jnana and wealth and the powers. And I really felt blessed. Like I remember in one of the satsangs, Swamiji said that my disciples will cut the cake, distribute it, and have it too. So it's the life of abundance. So I really wanted to have and enjoy that space. So everything just aligned, and I have been longing to hear it from Amma. So it just came, and today I made my first payment towards becoming an SJP Yajman. So I'm feeling like I'm excited towards the path now, and just looking forward for the journey.
Oh wow, thank you so much for sharing. Would you like to share why did you want to become an SJP Karta? And what made you to pose this as a question? See, you could have asked so many other things in your life, but what propelled you to ask this boon of becoming an SJP Karta?
I think from Swamiji's satsang only, he keeps sharing that if you exhaust whatever you have, only then more will be given to you. And every time I have like contributed to him in any way, it has come back to me in multiple folds. So, but there was always like a binary logic, like, you know, which stops any person who has been conditioned societally. So I was like, that was stopping me. But I was like, Swamiji, you take care of this as well. I really want to make that jump, and you make it happen, because you say that I will shower. I want to experience that. I want to contribute towards your mission. I want to be that hand or be that instrument of yours in contributing towards your divine mission. So I think that was the reason why I asked for that.
Beautiful, beautiful. Now, how do you feel? What is the cognition that you are holding? What do you expect in the journey after the readings?
I think even before, it's like I felt like I just had this thought that I want to contribute to Swamiji's mission as SJP or Karta. Like, he will align. So wealth manifestation sessions happened. He aligned. And then now I was like very skeptical, like, and I was like a little scared and anxious, and someone held my hand and I was able to make the payment regardless of, you know, whatever inside churning was happening. And now the cognition is like, I've been always holding this cognition, like no matter what, Swamiji does take care, but I was not aligning my actions. So I feel like now I'm becoming more and more integrated. I think I'm feeling like, okay, I'm moving towards my higher self, and he's there. He's holding my hand to do that. So I'm actually really happy that that is happening, and I'm excited.
Beautiful, Ma, beautiful. Would you like to share with our viewers why they should be part of this journey of becoming an SJP Yajaman or a Karta? Why should they become part of this journey, and what would you like to share with them?
Yes, Ma. I was born in a Hindu Brahmin family, and I have grown up seeing all the rituals and traditions in my family. But when I got introduced to Swamiji, that's the time I actually got connected to deities. That's the time when I actually felt that they are very much alive and they really grant boons. So I think that was the first connection, like born in a Hindu Brahmin family, but not being able to understand the significance of the homas or rituals being carried, and whatever festivals being celebrated in Kailasa, and how Swamiji celebrates in a very grand way. I think that was one of the things, and Swamiji's teachings, like how it has transformed me, and that he has never let me down. Every time he says things have come true, and he has been showering more and more and more, and he has like making me aware of myself, like, hey, you are a lion, you are not a sheep. I think that's the second thing. And I think every youth is looking for abundance, whether it's in terms of money or blissful relationships or being an entrepreneur. So Swamiji's teachings and the Hindu way of living is the way. He has never let me down, and I think that is the way to go. I have never felt like, I was being wrong or I was cheated. It was everything aligned with Shastras and Agamas and Vedas, which just felt that it was in sync. And there was no second thoughts. Like whatever he says has been coming true. And I think just the Hindu way of living, like living in abundance, the way he's teaching in many different ways and how he is making himself available. I think no one should be missing out this opportunity. No youth should be missing out this opportunity of bringing abundance in their life when he is available and he's making himself available.
Wow. Thank you so much, Ma. That was really inspiring, especially the authenticity with which Swamiji is reviving Kailasa and how it is benefiting the youth today, whether it is through rituals or through life solutions or through all the other branches of Hinduism, sharing it with the whole world. No human being should be missing any of this. So thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for coming to the show today. And we are looking forward to your journey of becoming the SJP Karta. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Sorry for the technical glitch. So that was a beautiful sharing by Ma Amrita from US, sharing about her personal journey of wanting to become a part of the divine mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And she was sharing how she just knew that, you know what, no matter what, Swamiji is there for me. And what I can do is I can just do a little bit, just offer something at his feet. It's not that Swamiji is wanting your offering, but it is our love. Swamiji has done so much to our life. Swamiji is taking so much responsibility for Hinduism. Oh, how can I be a part? How can I show to Swamiji, Swamiji, I am just overflowing with gratitude to you. And I wanted to do whatever I wanted to do to be a part of this divine mission, Swamiji. And Amrita Venchatkar wanted to become a part of the Sarvagnya Pita. And Sarvagnya Pita is a part of the mission, one of the aspects of Swamiji's mission, where Swamiji is working to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And that is what Swamiji is doing through the Sarvagnya Pita project. And each and every one of you can see, literally becoming a part of the Sarvagnya Pita is nothing but becoming a part of the Sarvagnya Pita is nothing but, having that space, having that, you know what, I want to be. Swamiji is an integral part of my life, and I want to be a part of Swamiji's divine mission. That is Sarvagnya Pita. And being able to, it is not that you are contributing to Swamiji's mission. Swamiji is contributing to humanity. You literally, when you say, I want to become a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman or a Karta, you just say that, you know what, I just want to do what it takes to be able to become a part, just offer my gratitude. And the minute you decide that, you become a receptacle to receive that showering, the manifestation and abundance, because now your space has increased to taking responsibility, not just for you or for your family, but for a larger purpose. And you start manifesting powers. And so when your space expands, you attract abundance and prosperity in your life. So Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman or a Karta is a path for your expansion, for your ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. It is a way where you tune yourself and you expand in so many different dimensions of your life, and you literally become a receptacle for Paramashiva to express and flow through you. If you talk to the various Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans who have become a part of Kailasa by contributing their treasure, they will only say, we didn't do anything. Swamiji is showering us, and we are just giving a portion of that back to Swamiji. That's all the whole Sarvagnya Pita is about. So the minute you have the intention, When you have an intention to become a Sarvagna Pita Yajaman, you have said yes to the cosmos to shower you with wealth, abundance, and prosperity, and ultimately the experience of Paramashivam itself. So it all starts with your intention. And those of you who would like to offer your intention, you really want to become Sarvagna Pita Yajaman, and you want one of us to connect with you and guide you step by step through the process, give you all the details, you can definitely message in the YouTube live chat under the live video. In the live chat section, please do leave your comment saying, I really would like to become a Sarvagna Pita Yajaman, and one of us will connect with you to guide you step by step through the process. So now let's move on to the next sharing on the experiences with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and experience with Devi Parashakti, Akashic reading.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Today we have joining us Ma Aishwarya Murali from India, who is here to share her experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Nityananda Ma Aishwarya.
Nityananda Ma.
Nityananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us for the live sharing today. So what is it that you are here to share with us?
Yes, so actually Ma, I have been seeing the Devi Akashic readings. They've been happening for around a month now. And I was attending it and I became a member of the channel, YouTube channel, so that I can post something. Even though really I had nothing as such, I felt even like asking to Devi. I still wanted to just say present, so every day I will just say something in the chat, right? And I saw, okay, Devi is really like ferocious, that she's really coming very direct and telling everything without beating around the bush at all. Okay, so in a way, I was a little bit like intimidated about that. Of course, she's mother, so there's no incompletion, but it's just like, oh God, what is she going to expose about me to me now, right? So, but still, even then, I was just doing it simply, whatever, like just putting my presence there every day. And then after a point, I was like, but Devi is not responding to, that thing of taking your name and addressing you, it gives a completely different feeling altogether. So I was really craving for that. And I was like, what is happening? Why? What is this? What's going on that I'm missing this? Right? And then just a few days ago, Swamiji came and gave a live satsang after so long. And he gave this instruction and said that even if Devi is, doing boo-boo and frightening you and everything, she is only doing absolutely right for you. Don't be frightened about if she speaks, she scolds also, don't bother about it. The only thing is she should see you and she should see your message and respond to you. That's what matters. She will sort out what needs to be sorted out, but you just be addressed by her, which is exactly what I also wanted. So Swamiji told this too simple, means baby level simple instruction, saying to keep the betel leaf and betel nut and 1 rupee coin, 1 paisa coin actually he was telling, right? And keep a banana. So very basic tambulam, he's saying just receive Devi ritualistically. Okay. So I said, okay, fine. Obviously, there is this part, which says, how is it connected? I know Swamiji is here. He's literally manifesting in this in this presence. His presence is here now. This is real, right? That they are meeting at this. It's not like it's a screen and something else like that. But somehow, even then, it was very difficult to really fully comprehend how is this keeping this betel leaves going to actually connect to Devi giving the response. Anyway, my questions will keep coming. So main thing is you do what Guru says, right? So I ordered it got some betel leaves. And the next time that I attended the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, I kept the one small plate. And I just rushed and kept some betel leaf. I got it from my fridge and kept it. Got some 2 rupee coin and kept it on that plate. That's it. Such a zero level preparation. Actually, it wasn't even some big preparation that I did. It was what Guru told, that much only I did, right? And exactly that day, Devi responded to me. After 1 month, I'm waiting for. After 1 month of me waiting and craving and saying, please, 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 suddenly the very same day that I did this, she took my name, she responded, she addressed me as I wanted. And it, like basically the idea that she'll say something scary is more scary than whatever she'll say. Because what she'll say is actually very sweet. Like if you connect with her, she's speaking to your cognition, basically. So it's very intimate conversation she's having at that moment, and it's very direct, and it's like how if your mom talks to you, you won't even have this idea that, oh, she's scolding or she's intimidating and all these big theory words. You'll just be like, yeah, she's telling something, I'm listening, and we're just sitting together and having this moment. It was literally like that. And how did this great blessing happen to me? Because my guru told, keep beetle leaf, and I just, without listening to my logic, obeyed and just did it and kept it. And immediately, the very same session, that moment, she's answering me. It was such a beautiful happening. If anybody is listening to this, the big takeaway is, more than even how happy and beautiful I felt from Devi answering, genuinely what's more powerful for me is that decision to listen to what Swamiji told, immediately paying off. That's what really struck me. Because obviously for so many years being connected to Swamiji, every time I've listened to him, good has happened to me. This moment is so unique because it happened immediately. Like without any time gap also, it just immediately happened. So that is what really was the most beautiful part of this whole experience for me.
So beautifully shared, actually, Aishwarya. So whenever we listen to Guru Vak, I am doing it just because my Guru is saying. You will just see so many things just happening so auspiciously, immediately things manifesting in your life. Just this one cognition. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Right? Your logic may go with it, may not go with it, whatever, doesn't matter. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Just that one cognition is enough for you to have everything you want in life, and ultimately Jivan Mukti, ultimately enlightenment itself, just this one cognition. I am doing it because my Guru told me. Very beautiful, Aishwarya. And this is actually one thing that Swamiji has told. For those of you who missed that satsang, just when Swamiji was explaining in the satsang about how to receive Devi Parashakti, Swamiji said, just have a plate with a betel leaf and a betel nut and some like 2 banana and a small dakshina, a coin. It can be a 10 paise coin or a $25 coin. Doesn't matter, some coin. And just offer it to Devi. And after the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is over, you can consume that banana, you can consume that betel leaf and betel nut and banana. And that coin that you offer, just keep it separately, so that once it significant amount collects, you can send it to the LA temple as your dakshina, the temple in Los Angeles. So beautifully shared, Aishwarya. As soon as, see, so many of us are here. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I request you to do comment on the YouTube channel. How many of you are really waiting for Devi to answer your question? You are really waiting. You so much are like every day you comment, post question. I just want Devi to call out my name. I really want Devi to respond to me. I want Devi to connect with me. I want Devi to Parashakti to answer my questions. I want the Cosmic Mother to just call me daughter. I just want the Cosmic Mother to call me son. I just want her to tell me that she is there for me. Something we will have. Somewhere we want her to acknowledge our presence. We want us to acknowledge her presence in our life. We want her to acknowledge our presence in her life. We just want Devi to call my name. I just want to hear how it sounds when Devi calls my name. What kind of experience I get inside of me. So many of us have this intense yearning. So all you need to do is simple. Just get 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 2 banana, and a $25 or some coin. Just keep it in a plate And just sincerely, Swamiji said, all these, without these rituals, it becomes an unconscious act. So when you actually do the ritual, you every time you bring back that emotion, you bring back that bhava to connect with Devi, and you feel that she is real. That is what happens when you do these rituals. So these rituals are to break the monotonous, unconscious. At some point, you just keep seeing the screen, seeing the screen. You just take it for granted. You don't realize that, what Devi is actually landing from Kailasa. Being from Kailasa is coming and she is calling my name. Imagine in the whole Prapancha and in this world of 7 billion people, your name gets called. When Devi Parashakti lands from Kailasa, she acknowledges your question, she answers, how does it feel? It feels so special. You feel like Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. I am her favorite. She called out my name. She called me daughter. Whatever it is, however she connects with you, you just feel that love, you just feel that warmth, you just feel that affection and that grace of Devi Parashakti. So beautifully shared, Ma Aishwarya. Anything else would you like to share?
Yes, Ma. Literally, this is something which is incalculable because it is too small in action. I was sitting in the same way, cleaning my room, preparing the space in the same way. Only thing different I did that time was what Swamiji told, keeping these items, few ritualistic items. That's it. I did different, and it actually made such a big difference. Such a big difference in the what happened, and even in the way I was receiving it. Like it was so much more intense that I was receiving with like tears dripping down my face. It was so powerful, and the action actually what it did is no way proportional to the result which it actually brought. So definitely, like when we get these kind of small instructions, especially, let's jump into it and do whatever Swamiji tells. It's so fun and it works. It literally works.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma Aishwarya. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing your experience today. Thank you.
Nithyanandam, thank you.
Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. That was a beautiful sharing by Aishwarya Murli, and who shared about how it feels when Devi Parashakti blesses us, and when Devi Parashakti calls out our name. What a beautiful experience it is for us. And I'm sure many of us who have received the blessings from Devi Parashakti would really reverberate how it feels when Devi Parashakti calls out our name. And those of us who are waiting for this experience, all you have to do is just literally intensely pray to Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff has given the Panchabhuta Yoga through the 5 elements of nature, how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So, so all you have to do is prepare yourself, and with the Tambulam, you can definitely go ahead and offer your prayers and devotion, and really pray to Parashakti for calling out your name. And in this segment, we are going to learn about how we can connect with Devi Parashakti, what are the different ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti, and how we can receive her grace blessings in our lives. And what is the significance of offerings according to Sanatana Hindu Dharma? Yes. So what are the various ways we can connect to Devi Parashakti? And what is the significance of the offering? I just wanted to give a small introduction to what are the significance of the offerings of Devi Parashakti. So the significance, the offering is giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness, and it consists of 2 parts, giving and accepting. Now only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a way to offer our love and devotion at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. And those of you who are watching us live on YouTube right now, you can go ahead and share your experience and how do you feel about Devi Parashakti and what has been your experience. Please do comment in the chat, and we can really have it as an interactive session. And I would like to interact with those of you who are currently live, sitting all over the world, watching us in this program. So please do come on the YouTube live chat, and you can share your comments, mainly share about your experience with Devi Parashakti. Have you had your questions answered by Devi Parashakti, or are you waiting like many others around the world? Will Devi Parashakti call out my name in the next live darshan? So as we are eagerly waiting, please do respond in the live chat, and we are now going to enter into the Dhyana Shloka. So what does a Dhyana Shloka mean? Dhyana means meditation. Shloka means prayer. A prayer where we meditate on the form of Devi Parashakti, and a prayer which puts us in meditation with Devi Parashakti. So just the very Sanskrit chanting vibrations can give you that experience, because Sanskrit is not just linguistic, it is also phonetic. So the very mantras, the sacred mantras, that is why they are called sacred chants, the very vibration, the sound energy vibrations can put you into that experience. So you can just sit and listen to the Sanskrit mantra chanting and just connect with Devi Parashakti manifesting as the Supreme Pontiff. Just visualize your most favorite form of Devi Parashakti manifesting as the Javatara. As I chant the Dhyana Shloka. Indhuni bhaveda karavakni nayanam syat Pankajavara bhayajapaksha sarayuktam Angahima bhushana vichitravasanam syat Tungamakutojjvala manonmani swarupam. So the very Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti describes her beautiful form. Angahima bhushana, the very parts, the beautiful, her whole body is decked up with beautiful ornaments. And Manonmani Swarupam, her very name is Manonmani. So the meaning of this verse says, moon-like face, Indhuniba Vedakar, holding the Vedas in her hand, fire in her eyes, with a lotus flower, praising and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes, and shining beautiful big crown. Her name is Manonmani. This sloka, the reference is from the Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyana. The next Dhyana Shloka to Devi Parashakti. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Patnam Varadam Apare Chabhayam Sakshamalam Divyaira Varanair Vibhushitatanam Brahmadibhih Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pradidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon, and hold Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Beautiful verse from Devi Parashakti. And I have a question for all the viewers, and you can respond to the question in the live chat section. So the question is, have you received your questions answered at least once by Devi Parashakti? If so, you can say yes. If not yet, we don't say no, you can say not yet, because of course you have many more opportunities to come. So do not say Devi has not answered my question, Devi has not yet answered my question, because anytime it is possible. So if you're listening to this, you can respond in the chat. If you have had your questions answered by Devi Parashakti, please you can respond in the live chat section of the YouTube live stream. Yes. As I move on to share about the significance of the divine element gold. Now, what is the divine element? Why gold is used in various offerings? In Hinduism, gold is like, if you go to the temples, you'll see the deities decked in golden ornaments. Recently, we had the Nityananda Paramashivam Brahmotsava, where from the Tiruvannamalai temple, you would see the deities, the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, you will see the deities there. You will see such ornate and intricate carvings and such beautiful jewels, and these jewels have been there for thousands of years. They are being maintained in the treasury of the deities. So there is a direct reference in the Atharva Veda about the gold element. And the gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. And when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritualistic fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. And if you actually read the Ramayana, when Bhagavan Rama, when he performs the Rajasuya Yajna, and he had to do it along with his wife, but he was not with his wife, and Sita was, she was in the forest. In the Valmiki's ashram. So at that time, Bhagavan Rama makes a beautiful statue of Sita in gold, and he sits with his consort and performs the yajna. And it just shows Rama is known as the ultimate example of pativrata, means having that kind of an such a deep experience of oneness with his very spouse. So we have Ma Dharmodaya, who has responded in the YouTube chat saying she has received the blessings from Devi. Beautiful Ma Dharmodaya, thank you so much for responding. And those of you who, if you have received the blessings directly, answers from Devi Parashakti, you can respond yes in the chat. If you have not yet received the blessings, you can say not yet in the YouTube live chat. So the next offering, the first offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of e-hundi. Now, what is this e-hundi offering? Whenever we go to a temple, right, we always have the lifestyle habit of offering some amount in the hundi. We put some amount in the hundi to, one is our gratitude, second is our way to express our gratitude to the divine, third is just out of our deep love and also to support that whole ecosystem. So now, because we are all online in the digital world, so we have an e-hundi offering where you can offer your contributions in the e-hundi. And Devi is known as Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Vayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharada Aradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. It says Devi is fond of true devotion. She doesn't want anything else. If you just have true devotion to her, and she's realized you, she will make herself manifest through you, and she can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fears. And we have Ma Jalandharasthita also responded that she has been blessed by Devi Parashakti. Beautiful Ma Jalandharasthita and Ma Dharmodaya. And other viewers also, if you can respond in the YouTube live chat, has Devi answered your question? You can say yes or not yet. And as we share more about the e-hundi. Now, if there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. And Devi blesses us, and she literally connects with us. She is only all you need. It's not that you need to do something big. Devi, all you need to do is just connect with her and pray to her, for her to offer her blessings, for her to give her love and grace, and she's waiting for you to connect with her. That's all it is. So, if there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. Yes, we have also joining the session, Ma Nityananda, Nityananda Ma.
Yes, Nityananda Ma. And yes, we are sharing the various traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti that you can offer today on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it is described. It says, let the mantras I chant with sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire offerings or oblations in the homa or yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. And you can make the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and be blessed with both the asked and unasked remembered and forgotten wishes to manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti. So you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
Yes, and we have Jay Kumar Sundaramurthy Ayya, who is watching us live. And Jay Kumar Ayya, you can respond in the YouTube live chat. Have you received your questions blessed by Devi Parashakti? If yes, you can say yes. If not yet, you can say not yet. So you can respond in the live chat. As we move on to the next offering, the Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, blessings to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine conscious attributes and powers, where you offer a gold coin to Devi Parashakti and request her blessings to manifest her various dimensions, her Ananta Kalyana Gunas, her imperishable qualities. When you remember Devi, you remember how about her compassion, her space of forgiving, not giving up on people, and just being there, constantly gracing us, blessing us, and only wanting the best for us, and continuously being available. If you just look at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how many Bhava darshans, how many Akashic readings the Supreme Pontiff has given just in this time, just to be available to humanity, especially when the humanity is going through this deadly pandemic with new variants popping up all over the world, and when the humanity is unable to handle, here comes the avatar who makes himself available as the divine cosmic mother, because it is that motherly love that humanity needs at this moment. So the avatar is constantly making himself available. So just even that aspect, whatever aspect of Devi Parashakti you want to manifest, you can offer the golden coin, and it comes in 3 different denominations: $75, $151, and $251. Just out of our deep love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can offer the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, and the link to make the offering is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti. And this is the offering of the pearl finger ring embedded with gold. And in the Devi Suktam, it is described, it says, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroys all obstacles. So just by remembering Devi, just by the devotion to Devi, it is said that she solves all our obstacles. She destroys all our obstacles and solves all our problems. So you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti to Devi Parashakti and be blessed for protection from all the dangers and fears in life. You can make this offering in 3 different sizes on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And before we go to the next offering, just wanted to read out one of the online viewers, Jay Kumar Sundaramurthy Ayya, has responded saying, I got answer from Devi Ma. Gratitude. Beautiful Ayya. Thank you so much for sharing on the YouTube live chat. When you receive the blessings and when Devi calls out your name, it is such a sweet moment. See, although you know that Swamiji is answering and you have Swamiji's blessings, but when the moment Devi calls out your name and you just hear that moment, it is an unexplainable joy, and you just feel so loved. You just feel that she knows you. You just feel that she has literally called out your name out of the 7 billion people on the planet Earth. What a special moment it is. You are one in the 7 billion whose name got uttered by Devi Parashakti. That's the feeling that each and every one of us get as we connect with Devi Parashakti. And whenever we have the next live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, if you are watching this and you can, just all you have to do is during the live darshan, you have to come and put your questions in the YouTube live chat section right below the live video. And do not think, oh, so many people are putting the questions, will my question be answered or not? Every person who put the question has this kind of a doubt. Will my name be chanted or not? Will my name be uttered by Devi Parashakti? Do not worry. Devi responds to true devotion. So just connect with her and pray to her and tell her, Devi, I really want you to just call out my name once and bless me, and she will surely hear your prayers and she will respond to you. So the next offering that we have, and those of you who are watching us live right now, you can go ahead and also comment in the live chat. Has Devi answered your question in the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading? You can say yes or not yet. The next offering that we have is that of the Swarna Padma Pushpa. Now, what is Swarna Padma Pushpa? Swarna means gold, Padma Pushpa means lotus flower. So, golden lotus flower. And there's a beautiful reference where the lotus is considered a very divine flower. And the reference, I'll chant out read out the translation. It says, Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, who's the Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos. I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. So connecting with Devi Parashakti and offering our gratitude, it says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi, Bhukti Mukti Pradayini, Mantra Murte Sada Devi, Mahalakshmi Namostute. She bestows you with everything you want. Just pray to her. Hinduism is a science which gives you the possibility every moment of your life. Swamiji says, even if you are 90 and if you are in the deathbed, you still have a possibility. Life is a possibility and we are a seed. There are so many possibilities in front of us. Never it is only just this one path and one way. No. That is why Hinduism is so non-violent, because every person is empowered. Only an angry person will be violent. But when you feel empowered, when you feel so powerful, you feel like sharing. You have so much of joy to share with the world. You will not be violent. You will not be angry. So Hinduism gives you that power, saying you are a possibility. Don't think life is closed. Don't think options are closed for you. No. Every moment of your life, you have various multitude of possibilities in front of you, and that gives you hope. Yes. I can change my life. I can manifest what I want in my life. And the minute you realize that you have that ability and you have that power and you have the conscious sovereignty to manifest what you want in your life, you feel so much of powerfulness. You don't feel other people are interfering in your life, which makes you angry, which makes you violent. The minute you realize, no, I have that conscious sovereignty to manifest what I want, you feel so powerful. And a side effect of being powerful is sharing of your joy, sharing of bliss with people around you. That is what the Vedic tradition is all about. So the Swarna Padma Pushpa you can offer for the blessings for attracting positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. And we have a sharing by one of our online viewers from Trinidad, Jalandhar Ananda is saying, so true, ma, time literally stopped. So she's sharing about her experience when Devi Parashakti called out her name. She says, so true, ma, time literally stopped. The moment was changed and amplified. Then such a beautiful space suffused my being. I was smiling for days and still am. You have come before also and shared your experience. Your very way of expression is very unique and so beautiful. I totally loved such a beautiful way to share how we feel when Devi Parashakti calls out our name. And Jalandhar, I sincerely recommend you please share this in your Facebook as your status as well in your wall. So let the world know and give them the link of the YouTube, the main SPH YouTube channel and the SPH Facebook page so they can know when the next live is and they can tune in. Yes, Mamritama, please go ahead.
Yes. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, which is the gold touring to Devi Parashakti. And in this verse from Saundarya Lahari, it says, Lord Brahma, the creator of your, selects a dust from your feet and creates he this world. The great Adishesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries a dust of your feet. With effort the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash. And the Swarna Metti to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering where all the blessings of Devi Parashakti manifest just by even worshipping a grain of dust from her feet. Just by offering any offering, just by worshipping her feet, the best of blessings manifest. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering we have is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. The reference from Lalita Sahasranama, it says Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. And the she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara chakra, entering into the Agnya and permeates through all the 72,000 nadis or the subtle energy centers, to give us the experience of the ultimate and the blessings for an enlightened lifestyle. So connecting with the Devi Parashakti and requesting her blessings, showering to shower our life with her grace and blessings.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And Adi Shankaracharya has beautifully described in his Guru Ashtakam. He says, Yasho me gatam dikshudana pratapa jagadvastu sarvam kare yat prasadat manaschena lagnam gurorangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. And the translation for this verse, it says, my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? And in this verse and in the Guru Ashtakam, Adi Shankaracharya beautifully describes how we may have the best of the best achievements in the outer world, but if we are not able to be centered on the lotus feet of the Guru, what use is it? What use is life at all if we are not able to be centered on the Guru? And you can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the most sacred, beautiful offering to Guru that every disciple yearns to offer. And you have the opportunity to make this offering on the most special occasion of Avatara Dinotsava, the day of the happening of the Avatar himself, on the 28th of December, which is the birth star celebrations of the Avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the sacred offering to the lotus feet of the Guru, to express our gratitude to Guru for happening in our life. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas and be blessed with the sweetest path to enlightenment. Yes, Gnanatma Swami, would you like to share now about Pratyaksha Pada Puja?
Yes, absolutely. And the very special day on Swamiji's Avatara Dinotsava on the 28th of December, Swamiji's birth star celebrations, we are celebrating as the Avatara Dinotsava, the day when the Avatar happened and landed on the planet Earth in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, the day when superconsciousness decided to assume a human body to bless humanity. And on that day, it is the biggest blessing for every disciple to be able to connect and offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Avatars happen once in 3,000, 4,000 years. And when an avatar, the previous Purna Avatara was Bhagavan Krishna. And after Bhagavan Krishna, the Purna Avatara means an avatar radiating all the dimensions. It's Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam gracing us and blessing humanity for superconscious breakthrough. Bhagavan Sri Krishna happened to reduce the Bhubhara, to reduce the load on the planet Earth. And here comes Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, our beloved Swamiji, who has landed to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity at the time the humanity needs it the most. When an avatar has happened, what is there? What worry? What more worry we have? We have Swamiji as our Guru, guiding us and blessing us and literally making us cross the samsara sagra. And I wanted to share a very beautiful incident that I experienced with Swamiji, that we need to understand the importance of Guru in our life. So Swamiji typically goes for a walk 2 times a day, morning and in the evening. And in one such walk, I was blessed to be around Swamiji. And Swamiji was just walking. It was like a paved road, and then there were like grass and plants and grass on the right hand side. And then as we were walking in the path, it was Swamiji and maybe about 5 to 7 disciples walking along with Swamiji, around Swamiji. And that's actually the best moment, just to be around Swamiji, and when Swamiji goes for a walk, and having that kind of an interaction with Swamiji. So at that time, there was a small grasshopper, and as we were walking, maybe like a few feet, maybe 5 to 7 feet ahead of us, there was a small grasshopper. And of course, Swamiji as the omnipresent and omniscient, Swamiji like literally is in his body and is in every one of our bodies and is in the body of the grasshopper. So Swamiji, but however, when we are there, when we are talking to Swamiji, sometimes we could be unaware and we could stamp on it. So Swamiji said, take care, the grasshopper is there, ensure none of you walk on it or hurt it, because it was on the walking path. So I thought, okay, why have this unnecessary risk? So I just went and took the grasshopper and left it on the side by the plants, and I came back. And then Swamiji told me something that literally like pierced my being. Swamiji said, Jnanatma, do you know how many janmas this soul would have taken to assume the body of a grasshopper? Please listen. Swamiji said, Jnanatma, do you know how many janmas, how many lifetimes, how many births and deaths and births and deaths and births and deaths that soul would have gone through to take and assume the body of a grasshopper? And I was shocked. He says, Swamiji said, thousands of births and deaths for that soul to evolve itself to become a grasshopper. Then there was this immediate question that came up. If that is the case for a grasshopper, what about us human beings? And Swamiji said, I asked Swamiji, then what about us human beings, Swamiji? Swamiji said, it takes 1,000,000 births and deaths for us to assume a human body. The first human body that we assume happens after millions of births and deaths and births and deaths and births and deaths. We assume this human body. And once we assume the human body, hundreds of thousands of janmas we go through again and again and again and again and again for the evolution to happen. And imagine these millions of births, and there is this being who has landed in this millionth birth that you are taking and feeling stuck in the cycle. You don't know how to get yourself out of it. And here comes a being who is ready to lift you out of it. Isn't that the biggest treasure that we can have? We don't know. We are stuck in the some desires, and we have some karmas, and we come here and we acquire more karmas, and again we die, again we take a birth. This psychodrama is happening for millions of years. And we do not know how to relieve ourselves of that. And here comes a being who has come just to lift us out without expecting anything in return, in spite of humanity relentlessly persecuting, just being there to remove us and to give us that ultimate liberation. That is why in the Vedic scripture it says that, literally in the Vedic scripture, that is why it says, if you have a guru, you do not need to worry about anything else. Just the guru, having a guru is enough in your life. And for us, it is Paramashiva who has assumed the avatar and is gracing us and blessing us in the form of a guru. What more do we need? What more do we need in our life? Why do I need to worry? I have already done everything. Last millions of births, I've gone through so much of pain and suffering. Imagine in this birth itself, we feel, oh God, how much of pain I have gone through. I just want to get out of it. Just in one birth, we feel like that. Multiply it by million. And there is a being who's ready to get you out of it, out of a sheer compassion and grace, not for anything else. Then what is it that we need to have? Just gratitude. Thank you, Swamiji, for happening in our lives. Just because Swamiji happened, we are having this jackpot. Not because we did some great tapas, not because we are deserved, not because we earned it. No, just because it's a sheer, mere gift of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has come down and taking everything on himself, taking the responsibility for 1.5 billion Hindus around the world, and taking responsibility for 7 billion population, and leading us to a superconscious breakthrough, in spite of the relentless attacks and abuses, whatever it is being done to him, just because of Swamiji's compassion and relentless contribution to humanity. What can we offer to such a being? We cannot offer anything, just gratitude. The eyes pouring, heart melting, literally our body shaking in gratitude. What have I done to even hear about the presence of an avatar in my life? And the only way to offer our gratitude is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The only thing a devotee can do, a disciple can do, Swamiji, thank you for happening in my lives. That's all we need. And just melting and offering the gratitude. And even this Bhagya, see, not just Swamiji happened in our life, he is giving us an opportunity to offer gratitude. He is making himself available. Why Swamiji has to sit for 45 minutes for Pratyaksha Pada Puja? Just so that to fulfill our wishes. Swamiji, what can I do to show my gratitude to you? Swamiji says, okay, I'll come for Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Whoever wants to offer. That is also he comes just to fulfill our desires and our earning. To say, Swamiji, give me some opportunity to show how I feel towards you, Swamiji. And that is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So every disciple, do not miss. And please understand, if Swamiji has happened in your life after millions of births, if you are meeting a guru, if you are meeting Paramashiva in your life, won't that guru also bless you to make the Pratyaksha Pada Puja happen? Every one of us can offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Never even think that, will I be able to do I have the means to do? It's nothing to do with means. It is just to do with your intention and a sincere devotion. Just devotion, and Swamiji just melts anybody with a pure, sincere devotion. You just pray saying, Swamiji, give me an opportunity. Swamiji will make it happen. He will come for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. He will make you fulfill your desire of wanting to offer. So just have the deep devotion and say, Swamiji, I want to do it. This is the only thing I can do to my guru is offer my gratitude. And on the day when an avatar assumed the human body, on that very day, when you get to express your gratitude for the avatar happening, for Swamiji happening in our lives. So you can go ahead and register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, $1,008. Imagine the millions of births and the amount of suffering and pain that Swamiji is taking us out of. And just pray, and you will be able to, every one of us, whoever, this is what Swamiji himself has told, whoever has a sincere intention, that intention has to manifest as reality. So just work on your sincere intention and go ahead and register in kailasamailer.com/sevas, and let us all offer gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji on the 28th of December, the very day when the avatar assumed the human body, the very descent of superconsciousness happened. The very name, the very word, Sanskrit word avatar means avatarati, the descent. So the descent of superconsciousness into a human body happened on that day, and we get an opportunity to offer our gratitude. So never miss offering a Pratyaksha Pada Puja, especially on the Avatara Dinotsava. So it is a $1,008 offering. You can go ahead and go to www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. I would like to move on to the next, but just wanted to give this one reference from Viveka Chudamani. Adi Shankaracharya says, Manushyatvam, Mumukshutvam, Mahapurusha Samshayam. The most three difficult things to get: Manushyatva, human body. Millions of births after you have assumed this human body, most difficult to get. Mumukshutva, in the human body, you may get distracted with so many things, but having that seeking, which is what has introduced the Supreme Pontiff in your life, that seeking. There's something more to life. You are looking for something, searching for something, seeking. Third, the most difficult to get, Mahapurusha Samshaya, having the nearness of an enlightened being. We have all the three. So you have the biggest jackpot in the whole cosmos. Manushyatva, human body; Mumukshutva, seeking; Mahapurusha Samshaya, the nearness of a human, the enlightened being, and avatar. So just express your gratitude and let the avatar just manifest in each and every one of us. So you can offer your gratitude by going to kailasamailer.com/sevas and registering for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Yes, ma'am. You can go ahead. I know when you talk about Swamiji, when you talk about Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it's an unending, sharing. But in the interest of time, we will move on to the next offering.
Yes, and the next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth. And you can make this offering also when you offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, along with that, you can register for the Vastra Seva, and you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. This is the offering of the sacred cloth that you offer to Guru, and it bestows one with the sweetest path of to enlightenment and complete protection. So this is the traditional offering that we offer to the divine, to Guru, when just as a token of gratitude. It is a very special offering, saying, you are the one who's protecting me all the time, so let me make this sacred offering to you. So you can make this offering of the Vastra Seva on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
So here are the various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti, what we just shared. And all these different offerings, you can go ahead into kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can go ahead and make your offering. And we would also like to share with you today about the Maheshwara Puja. Maheshwara Puja is a very ritual and traditional offering in Sanatana Hindu Dharma to offer our, to receive blessings for the departed souls. Now, typically in the Vedic tradition, we offer the puja for all the living people, right? For people in our family who are still living, we offer the ritual, we offer the puja. Now, for beings who have left, let's say, for example, your parents are no more, or your grandparents are no more, or people near and dear ones are no more, either due to the COVID pandemic or before, what can you do to them? See, we feel so much of gratitude because Swamiji has happened in our life and we receive Swamiji's blessings. But let us say you have a mother, or you had a mother or a father, but they are no longer alive. But you feel like, oh God, my near and dear ones have missed the avatar. They did not get to receive Swamiji's blessings. What can I do for them? The answer is Maheshwara Puja. Yes, even if somebody has left the body, an avatar can still reach out to that soul and bless that soul. It's a very traditional and a very ritualistic offering, and it's extremely mystical in the sense that an avatar can connect with the being which has left the body and liberate that soul. Wow. The Hinduism is a science, it's a super science and a greater science, and it has a way where an avatar can connect with these departed souls and shower their grace and blessings on them, and that is Maheshwara Puja. It happens twice a month, every full moon and new moon. The next Maheshwara Puja offering is happening on the 4th of December. So we're going to quickly run through and share with you about what is Maheshwara Puja and how you can offer the Maheshwara Puja. And if you're watching this and if you have already offered Maheshwara Puja, you can say yes in the live chat. If you have not yet offered, you can just say not yet in the live chat section of the YouTube live feed. You can go ahead and say for Maheshwara Puja, you can say yes or not yet. Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, and let us understand what is Maheshwara Puja. Maheshwara Puja is Hinduism's most ancient ritual prevalent even today. The ritual is offered in the memory of a person who is no more in the body, and Maheshwara Puja is offered by the loved ones of the deceased to bring intense completion. So you can make this offering, and you can also visit the website gov.shrikailasa.org/Maheshwara Puja, where you can find out all the details about Maheshwara Puja.
Now, during the Maheshwara Puja, incarnation completes with the departed soul. Maheshwara Puja instantly bestows the performer with peace, completion, and emotional relief to smoothly recover from the trauma of the loss of the loved ones. So let us say somebody in your near and dear ones have left the body, right? Now you feel so much of a grief and pain that this particular person is no longer in your life. You cannot interact, but that person has left the body. And the person who has left the body, for that being also, it has a lot of incompletions unless it's liberated by the avatar. Typically, the beings carry with them a lot of incompletions from this life. So one is you completing the incompletions because of the loss of your loved ones, and the other is the departed soul completing its incompletions with this birth and moving on its journey to enlightenment. And we have Ma Jalandharasthita Ananda saying she has offered the Maheshwara Puja. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Yes, we can move on.
And completion means living and acting without any hangover of the past incidents, words, actions, or memories. When you are in completion, you will remember past incidents and actions, but they will no longer have the power to cause pain or anger or guilt in you anymore.
Now, during the Maheshwara Puja, your request for completion is offered in the form of a food or a bhiksha to the avatar. Only an avatar can trace the departed soul in the cosmos and relieve both you and that being, the departed soul, of the incompletions. And I will very quickly share. See, it is literally, what is Maheshwara Puja? The Maheshwara Puja is you offering the food to an avatar. Swamiji, along with all the sannyas, brahmacharis, all the sannyas order of the sovereign order of Kailasa, we all sit and partake the food that is being offered. And that food, see, that food that is being partaken by the avatar is connected with the completion. How? Let us see.
Yes, so the tradition says that in Bodh Gaya, that is in Gaya where Buddha became enlightened, and in the place where Bhagavan Vishnu's feet are worshipped, the places are well known for the energy of Pinda Shraddha, for completion with the departed souls.
The Badri in Badrikashram, Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself receives Brahma's Kapala, holding Brahma's skull, receives the Pinda and offers it to Bhagavan Vishnu on our behalf. And Manasarovar near Kailasa in Himalayas. In all these three places, we offer the Shraddha, the Pinda Darpana, to our Pitrus, to our ancestors.
And the avatar is said to be all three. He is said to be the Brahma's Kapala and the Manas Sarovar and Kalabhairava's body in Badrikashram and Vishnu's feet in Bodh Gaya. So avatar is all these and something more. So you can make this offering of the Maheshwara Puja directly to the avatar.
If it so happens that the departed soul has already taken the next birth, by offering the Maheshwara Puja, you will be relieving them of the karmas, and suddenly the soul starts progressing in their journey, wherever he needs to progress. So the ritual is like completing the completions at both ends. It is a blessing of an incarnation when he sits and accepts the Maheshwara Puja. So I'll give an example. Let us say your grandfather is no more, and he died, let's say, 50 years ago. Now, that soul of the grandfather would have taken another body. And in some other part of the world, that soul would be living as a 50-year-old man or a woman. Right? Now, when you do the Maheshwara Puja today with the picture of your grandfather, Swamiji connects with that soul. And that 50-year-old man or a woman who's living somewhere else literally suddenly feels a lot of karmic baggages are removed. Suddenly the lives become so smooth and he starts progressing towards enlightenment, and that being may not even know that so much of karma has been removed by the grace of the avatar, but the being starts progressing towards enlightenment. So this is literally the best thing that you can do to the departed soul. Such an amazing opportunity. You know, where else will we be able to do something? We can maybe sit and do some rituals, but when an avatar himself completes and takes that being on the path to liberation, literally the best way, the best thing you can do to any of the departed soul is Maheshwara Puja.
And why do we perform the last rites for our ancestors? There's a beautiful understanding from the Hindu scriptures, the story of river Ganga and how Bhagirath, the king, why he requests Ma Ganga to come to earth. So let's look at this and this understanding.
Maybe in the interest of time, we can skip this. You can read about, actually, as Amrita was sharing. It's a Puranic story, a story from the Hindu Puranas, where it talks about King Bhagirath taking responsibility to liberate all his ancestors who are stuck because of specific action they performed, and they were not able to achieve liberation. They were not able to go to the they got stuck in the Loka. So then Bhagirath does the ritual. He brings the Ganga from Brahmaloka and he does intense penance and he liberates his ancestors. So it's very important, and even very recently the Supreme Pontiff shared in the satsang that it is a responsibility of every Hindu to perform these shraddha for generations, and our next generation should continue to perform for the benefit of our pitrus, means our ancestors. Now we can skip this and maybe we can go to how to offer the Maheshwara Puja. See, Maheshwara Puja is basically you offering, it is an offering to the departed soul. And the Maheshwara Puja is a $2,008 offering. And you make this offering and you submit your pictures of the departed souls. You submit the pictures of the departed soul. Here you can see pictures of the Maheshwara Puja. So it is Swamiji and all the sannyasis visit and the food is being offered. That is all, is the whole ritual. We chant the Guru Puja, we chant the 15th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which talks about the path a soul takes after birth, after death, and the food is being offered. So literally you get the punya of feeding an incarnation, offering of food to an incarnation. And that food, when the hunger in the stomach of that incarnation gets satiated with the food that is taken inside, that satiation of the hunger, that fulfillment is connected with the completion of the soul, and that soul gets complete and moves on its path to liberation. And literally so many of the disciples and devotees who have offered the Maheshwara Puja have come back and shared that how that departed soul has achieved completion. And they typically, most likely they come in the dreams and they give you some form of a message that they have received completion. They are on their path. They have received the grace and blessings. Because sometimes people have said that, in the dreams, that grandmother who has never come in the dream suddenly came in the dreams immediately after the Maheshwara Puja. And just sometime back, we had one of the devotees who offered the Maheshwara Puja, and the legal case that was pending for her, 2 years, a legal case was pending for her, and it was related to the death of her mother. And immediately after the Maheshwara Puja, within 24 hours, she had the hearing of the case, which she has been waiting for 2 years. So as soon as the completion happens in us, it will reflect in the outer world. There was one other devotee who offered the Maheshwara Puja. Within 48 hours, he got two job offers, and he had to actually decline one job offer. It's amazing what completion, especially when Swamiji does the completion on our behalf. It is amazing. So one is the benefit that the departed soul will get, and the second is the benefit that you will manifest just because of the completion space the avatar blesses us with. And the offering of the Maheshwara Puja is $2,008. You have to register online, and you also have to submit the pictures of all the departed soul whom you want to be blessed by the Supreme Pontiff. The next Maheshwara Puja is happening on the 4th of December. And you can go ahead and register in kailasamaila.com/sevas. And we also have on the same day, the December 4th, which is the Amavasya. It's a very special day because on that day, the solar eclipse, the Surya Grahana, falls on the 4th of December. And from 11 a.m. IST to 3 p.m., that is the 4 hours of the Grahana time, we are going to be having a very special initiation, and the Supreme Pontiff is going to be giving a live initiation to anybody and everybody. And we have 4 initiations happening on that day. Shiva Diksha level 1, also called as Samaya Diksha. Vishesha Diksha, which is Shiva Diksha level 2. Unclutching initiation and healers initiation. For more information, please visit the SPH JGM NITHYANANDA Paramashivam page on Facebook. For more information, you can just log into YouTube and just sit on YouTube and receive the initiations. Grahana Kala, in the Agamas, it very clearly mentions Grahana Kala is extremely auspicious for initiations. The effect of the initiation is exponentially more during the Grahana Kala. So even if you have received initiation before December 4th, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. IST, do not do anything else. Just spend in spiritual practice and have the live darshan and initiation of Swamiji. So with that, we are going to be ending. And if you want to register for the Maheshwara Puja, go to kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next Maheshwara Puja is on the 4th of December. So with that, we come to the conclusion of today's program. We'll be ending this program with the Purna Mantra. And next will be the Satsang. We'll be playing one of Swamiji's Satsangs. So with that, we'll be concluding with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।